let's get moving. I'd like to move it. I like to move it. I like to move it.
Semester, I
like
had
to
plenty of
move it,
opportunities,
move
but
it,
I
move
always
it.
chickened out. Former Brown student and Portuguese national was found dead at a New Hampshire storage facility.
Whoa.
Greenland and Denmark are asking for a
Whoa.
city meeting with Secretary of State Marco Rubio as
Whoa.
President Trump talks about taking over the self-governed Danish territory. White House Press Secretary Caroline Levitt released a statement saying President Trump has made it well known that acquiring Greenland is a national security priority of the United States, adding military action is an option. Tom Hoem is the former minister of Greenland for the Danish government.
There's absolutely no reason for this situation. No reason.
He added buying Greenland isn't an option either.
We are not for sale.
Trump recently hinted he'll make a decision on Greenland in about 2 months.
I love that.
Lindy Kenyon,
We're
CBS
not
News,
for
the White
sale
House. Prior
here.
to the capture of Nicolas Maduro, the CIA
We
was
are not for sale. Look at those
potential
clouds. Look a
political
little rugged up there,
leadership
guys. I don't know. I'm not a professional meteorologist. But that looks like sort of is some unsettled tornadic clouds to me. What's going on, Ronnie? Unsettled tornadic clouds. Looks like they, I don't know. Oh, no, I guess not. I thought they did it with the beef place. All right, we got some errands to run, guys, today, so bear with the program. We've got to stop at the bank. We've got to, how you doing, Tyler? We've got to stop at the Asian market and pick up some ingredients, and then we'll get our coffee. Yeah, it looks a little threatening over there, I'll tell you. As we make our way north on the street of shattered dreams here, and welcome everybody in today. We're going to go all the way up to Guerneville Road and hang a right. Of course, we hear our first siren of the day. Brother. I don't know which way you're gonna go, bro. You gonna go over top of people or what? This guy's in a panic mode. He don't know what to do, so he's gonna block him. What a smart dude. I wonder which way those clouds are moving. It looks rather threatening, doesn't it? I don't know. Ronnie, I'm not a professional meteorologist, but yeah, I don't know. Looks a little threatening, doesn't it? I don't know if it is or not. I'm sure as hell tired of the rain. That's actually sunshine, in case you can't identify it. That's actually sun streaming down on the road, on the building, on the back of cars, in case you've lost the ability in this area to figure out what it is. What is going on with this light? Look at this. We're just locked up right here. We got traffic behind. It's blocking the intersection coming off the freeway. I guess we're not going to go, right? This city just balances on a knife's edge, ladies and gentlemen. Let cars idle to save on greenhouse gases. I don't know. Oh, we finally got a green? What? It was the longest light in the history of the world. Holy smokes. I mean, what the heck is going on with that? We're riding into the storm of doom. Riders on the storm, into this house we're born. Boo, 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 boo. La dee 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 dee. Riders on the storm. Riders on the storm. I love the way people hit this curb and just go right up and take out the fence and everything right there. What a piss poor design. What a piss poor design. Welcome in, everybody. We're heading to the, I don't no longer have the convenience. That Bank of America is just an ATM or a private banking facility that new when it opened. And I am not a private banking customer. So I have to come up with the riffraff here to the regular branch. Okay, we're turning in. We got to upgrade tires and wheels. Now we're turning in for art supplies. There we go. Pasta, etc. Oh, man. Our signal's going to be weak for a little bit, Ronnie. Our signal's going to be weak for a little bit here. This is college here. Oh, man. Let's see what we can do. Yeah, signal's terrible right here. I don't know if it's because of the storm or whatever, but you can see I've got some vicious looking clouds over here. Vicious looking clouds. And we're right at the leading edge of rush hours here. Hello, Elmer. Into this house we're born. Into this we're born. The riders on the storm. Smash your sacks today. Yeah, we're challenged up at this end of town. I don't know why, Ronnie. I don't know why. My new phone should be here in a few days. I don't know why we can't have a good even distribution of signal coverage. I don't know. Oh, brother. Boy, I'm so glad I'm not in clinical medicine anymore. Thank you, Lord. All right, we're almost up to the Guerneville Road. Whence we'll be taking a right-hand turn and then a left onto McBride and then snaking our way into this weird approach Bank of America property. Luckily we can go back down Guerneville Road to the Asia Mart. I have a list of products to be picked up over there. I don't know why in the hell this lane is closed. I don't know if they had flooding up here or what the story is. Into this house we're born, doo-doo, scooby-doo-boo-boo-boo. The butters on the storm, bite my sack today. All right, we're gonna try to get over. We got this, I don't know, look at those clouds, man. That is vicious looking. That is vicious looking. That looks like your basic early spring heavy puffy clouds. Yeah, it could be there could be a blob coming over us. I mean, it looks rather blobular over here. Okay, I don't know whether we should turn here and approach this from the back. I guess we'll try to give it a try here. We're on Range Avenue. This is a little tricky to negotiate back here. You have streets to come together at very oblique and tight angles here. It's very strange. So we're going to hope we can hang a Righteous Brothers up here and then continue to wend our way down. What's going on, Corky's celebrating $80 silver today. I guess we're at 81. We're just rolling. I mean, this stuff doesn't even back off at all. I've never seen a commodity in my life move in such a determined way. Hello, Marty. Nice to see you. Welcome in. One of these old-time Western things where a street comes in from like 7 different directions to one central point. Sure, I'm going to be screwed up right. I know it ain't going to work right here. All right, let's get this boy across the street. Maybe it'll work. Okay, we can go straight here. That's good. I'm looking for that sign, do not enter. Man, what a mess. What the serious hell? There's a little moron learning. So now I got to turn here. I can't go straight. There's the Bank of America. So what a convoluted mess this is. All right. I don't think this is the entrance to Bank of America here. Now I think we got to go up a little bit further here. This thing is way off the beaten path. I think this is it here. How do you like this weird way to get around? Wow. Branch banking at its finest. What a horror show. Let's see. Oh man, this just gets worse and worse. All right, what is this guy doing? Hello, what are you doing? You guys are going to have to sit tight for a minute here whilst I go in. It's the worst. It's just absolute worst, Corky, to get into this place. If you make one wrong turn, you have to go back about 8 turns. right, let's see if we can get out of here without getting our nuts slammed and T-boned. Man, unbelievable. You gotta show your IDs. That thing is enormous. This branch has like 10 like cubicle people in there. And of course, I'm standing behind the guy that's got rolled pennies and everything. They got to check it. And you know, this one's not quite, this one's like 2 cents under. Oh, really? Which immediately means they have to check everything at that point, right? Because this guy was trying to pork the system or something. All right, he was trying to clear a buck on his efforts. Goodbye, Bank of America. Hopefully I don't step into another one of your horrendous branches. Let's see, I think we can make a right here on Guerneville. Man, this is like a brutal place to get into. The road splits to my right. Wow. Lead today on an AK-47. Wow. They're, for me, the best thing about, and I'm not talking about back in my CIA days, because of course that weaponry was relatively new back then as a production weapon. Wow, am I gonna get out of here or what the hell's going on? I love the balance, and I love the you know, it has enough mass to easily stay center mass when I'm firing, which is good. So I'm not wasting any ammo on retargeting, which is good. I love the piece. I love it. I don't know if I'm going to take down my Beretta this time. This might be a shooting free visit. I'm not sure. I am going to pick up some ammo because I can get a really good price on ammo in Nevada, and I don't have to go through this goofy show your identification and all that. Now the other day, the United States Courts of Appeal ruled that California's open carry law preventing open carry was unconstitutional. You know, it's, of course, it's, you know, the press is like, well, we don't exactly know what this means or whatever, you know, so it's still, you would be taking a big chance if you open carried around. It's like, okay, you know, well, I have the legal protection of a court opinion, right? Yeah, well, I don't know, Corky. You know, the state attorney, you know, we're going to appeal it to the Supreme Court or whatever. I don't know. You know, the Supreme Court allows this to be the biggest lawyer feeding trough in the world, which is insane. So many lawsuits, so much money, when all the Supreme Court has to do is make a very simple ruling. It says, Second Amendment, the right of the people to bear arms shall not be infringed. Right lane closed ahead. What the hell is this all about? Holy shit, what is this all about? I don't know what these birds are doing down here. So I don't know, Corky. You know, everything is just chaotic when you know, it's the most legislated, the most ruled on amendment, when all you have to do is have one Supreme Court ruling, that's it. But they choose to just let this misery just go on and on and on and on. Yeah. Well, for me, I would still carry concealed, but for anybody that wants to open carry, remember, I've never seen I've never seen any. Oh, California, Nevada's an open carry state, and I've never seen anybody open carry. Amazingly enough, I like to conceal my heater. Boy, this traffic today is unreal, man. It's only 3:26. So welcome in, everybody. What's a very busy day. I just had to stop at the bank. Now we're going down to the Asian grocery store. I have a list of crap I need to get. I thawed out a big, nasty old chuck steak today to make into some soup. My soup level's a little low. Wow, look at this traffic, man. What is going on? This guy's totally blocking the road here. Hello, everybody. How are you, Catherine? Did you get your machine unjammed? So, whoever knows, flooded roads, people making detours. Yeah, I don't think this area floods. It's a little higher, a couple feet higher elevation than down my way. I'm not in Marin County. They really took a beating over there. That's really going to hurt the value of those homes going forward now that it's been exposed. What the hell are they building over here? More housing. Holy crap, that's huge, man. That is freaking huge. Wow, that's like 3/4 of a mile by 3/4 of a mile. I don't get up here too often, but that's really going to affect the value. I wouldn't want to buy a place that now it discloses that it's on a floodplain. Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. I'm rarely on this road. Where in the hell is this grocery store? Is this where these birds are here? I don't know. I think it is. Is this the Asian grocery store? I don't know. Let's see. Let me see. I think I got to go down further. I think I got this guy here now. This is a mess. I got this bird behind me. What the hell's this guy doing? All right, we got to get the hell out of here. This ain't it. I don't know what the hell this is. Oh, this is the pot store. Holy shit. Sun-grown ounces starting at $60, guys. The sale is on. No wonder this place is popping. The only places doing well these days are the pot places. Okay. I've been up here in a hell of a long time. Buy a house. Where does one start to buy a house? It's not that complicated. There's the Sons of Norway clubhouse. Naomi would like that. The Sons of Norway. I'm like up on the northern side of town here. Now I guess I'm really on the western. I don't know what the hell I'm on. What am I on? Yeah, I guess I'm on the west. I don't know what the hell I'm on. I don't even know where the hell I am. Oh, hell no, Corky. I live on a flat land. They call it an alpine root, but it's flat as a flounder. I don't have any flooding on the property. But I'll tell you, the way they charge for those homes in Marin County, oh, hell, man, they got to put that on the disclosure when you sell that property. You're signing here that you recognize that you're in a flood zone and you're willing to take the risk that that entails. Oh, what the hell? Are you kidding? Oh, hell no, dude. Deal's done. I hope this Asian mark is down here, all the way down here, almost to Fulton Road. Oh, hell no, I'm not buying a place in a floodplain. What's going on, Callie? I'm just glad because all the water that comes on my place helps charge up the well. All right, let's keep an eye out for this Asian market here. Hold on a minute. Okay, we are back. Wow, look at this piece. Holy shit. What the hell is going on? Tonight. Right here. And you can do whatever the hell you want. All right, let me get my list down. Let me get my list out. I'm in a shitty area for signal. You guys are gonna have to in the car. I got no signal up there at all. Some bird took a dump on the car. You're gonna have to wait here. Can't be helped. I'll be back in a minute. Okay, I think we're back. I don't know. To be, that's a terrible area for signal up there. I never imagined that the signal would be that bad up there. Horrible. So I go in there and I can't find shit. I can't find anything, and the guy's like, nobody speaks Chinese in there. So it's as useless as the tits on a bull. So we should be back. Apologies, guys. I had a hard time finding the bok bayo. White flour external analgesic balm oil. It's not often I get to a store to be able to find it. I am back, Marjorie. It was pretty much a nightmare in there because I haven't been there for years. And I had a hell of a time finding the bok bayo because I'm the only person in there that spoke Chinese, so gave me a massive headache. But I did get what I made. He made homemade pizza, nice. I'm having some white flour. I always remember my mother-in-law. This stuff is famous. You just put a little of this on your temple. And it chases all the headache. Chases all the headache. Bok bayo. Tells you all the places you can put it on your body. Pretty well. This stuff is hard to get a hold of. Put that right on your head, the back of your neck. Instantly removes headache. You got it spot on. Yeah, well, it was a bad time. No offense to Hardball. I mean, how many coaches have a Super Bowl trophy under themselves and showed in? 7 teams have already called him and shown in. That's good. I'd be picking up Pete Carroll. That's whose phone I would be ringing. I'll say, Pete, here it is, man. You got the talent. You got the crew. We just need the brains. We need a clean sweep. I'm doing good. How you doing, Heritage? That's fine by me. Clean house. Guys there. Because, you know, it's just, you know, you're coming up and every time you're getting a little further away. Remember 3 years ago, the Ravens were in the AFC Championship game. They just barely lost to the Chiefs, right? Could have been a Super Bowl. Next year, they didn't go as deep in the playoffs. This year, they didn't even make the playoffs. I'm sorry, the team's moving backwards. And no, you need a change of air. Change of personnel, you need to change, you need to throw out the old playbooks and start fresh. That's it. That's how I know. You can never move backwards in football. Bad calls, 2-point conversions that failed, all the 2-point conversions probably cost the trip to the Super Bowl. It's like, you know what? Sayonara, baby! Thank you for all the good years. Very appreciated. And not many coaches have a Super Bowl trophy on their shelf. But you do. So enjoy it. Right. Rosie knows football, Kelly. I'll always be your kind sports analyst, hon. Boy, this place is all changed. Anybody ever eat at Port of Subs? I don't know. I don't know what that place is. A Volveria for vulva. Valseria. I don't know. Anyway, that makes me excited. I don't think the other Harbaugh, he has a NCAA championship trophy, but he does not have a Super Bowl trophy. And in the pantheon of greatness, about 10 NCAA Division I football titles equals 1 Super Bowl. So it's basically go suck an egg. That's it. It's #1 in sports analysis. They said the school should have went further with having Lamar. Well, let's be realistic about this too. Lamar threw the ball away a lot and fumbled and stumbled himself. So John Harbaugh, been there forever. So now I rate their chances much higher in the coming year. It'll clear out. It'll be like doing a anti-voodoo exorcism cleansing, right? You get the holy water in there and the cross, and you just clear out all the nasty stuff in there. That's it. We're headed to get a cup of coffee now. We've been to the bank. Yeah, we're gonna get a cup of coffee now. Been to the bank, we've been to the Asian grocery store. I never had 5 spice on the shelf, so some bay leaves, some dried bay leaves, some more fermented soybean paste. Because I've got to be able to make some soup tonight. I got this really nasty chuck steak that I'm going to be using. This is the one I like. It's called the Honda Pro. That's what I like. I have a spot. Yeah, well, I do a lot of Asian cooking, so it's critical for me. Boy, the sky still looks very, very threatening, ladies and gentlemen. Very threatening. I'm pretty sure there's a blob that's directly over the city here. I don't know. So I got that done. I got some bok fayo. I just used it about 5 minutes ago, and my headache is already gone. I got soybean paste. I got some sambal olek. You guys know that's spicy. I got some chili bean sauce. I got 5 spice. Yeah, Chinese 5 spices. Nice to see. So it was not that difficult. You know, Harbaugh he knew the axe was going to fall when that. It's just the whole experience, right? He just knew. He saw that ball go wide right. He knew that's it, and he called his wife and said, "You know what, babe? It's pretty much over. Pretty much over." The fat lady singing. And the fat lady was singing in Pittsburgh, that's it. And the fans want to change. They They want a fresh start because the competition's going to be fiercer. You got the Browns coming up. Bengals probably won't be as screwed up as they were this year. Pittsburgh's always good, so it's you can't really muck around, right? 7 coaches have been fired so far. Yeah, it's generally like it's a bloodbath today. It's a bloodbath. Me, I would have fired Lamar and left Huntley in, but that's just me. Well, honey, you're into Latin cooking and all that. I'm into Asian. You never see me having Mexican food, really. What the hell is this lady doing? The Axe Falls, so that's going to have people really excited for, I can't wait to hear who it's going to be. I would love to hear Pete Carroll. Here you go, babe. Let's get the silver on the shelf, man. Let's get the silver on the shelf. Capiche? Capiche. Pull that goofball out of North Carolina, Bill Belichick or whatever. No, then his girlfriend will be coming, and I don't know. I mean, she's a nice looking piece of wool, but you better feed her a little bit. I don't like a girl which ain't got any meat on her bones. I should contact Baltimore. I should put my name in the running. I should be the cheerleader, Corky. Hey, people there are used to having winners, you know? They're not used to this rumbling, fumbling, stumbling crap. I didn't figure they'd immediately fire the guy after the game. I thought they'd wait a day or two just to make it look like, oh, we thought about it long and hard. The owner, Steve, whatever his name is, he just say, man, that's it. Party's over, bro. That's it. Here's a multi-billionaire. He's like, you know what? We can do better. John, it's been great. Here's your Rolex watch. Enjoy. Thank you. You'll always be associated with Super Bowl trophy number 4. Out of 7, what? 1, 2, 3 out of 5 world championships. Yeah. 1958, 1959, Super Bowl number 3, and 2 Super Bowls in 2000 and 2012. He's coming by tonight. Provided it's not pouring rain, I don't know. I've never seen you in here before, Heritage, so if you start going down that road, well, you know, immediately. You know. I got a feeling that tonight's gonna be a good night. One thing I am is an inordinately insightful, perceptive person. Yeah, get Pete Carroll for a year. Why the hell not? AJ who? We got some fine cooking tonight, but the first thing I got to do is I got to get a cup of coffee. Okay, are we going to do the S curve or are we going to crawl around? Here we go. Are we going to crawl around? There's Chairman Meow's cousin there. People phone that AJ. Why'd you change the name of your channel? I never understood. I've had the same name since January 4th of 2013. No, I mean, we know you always have Corky in it. We know you, Corky. You made money today just sitting there. Probably, what, $10,000 today? 15,000? Usually people get terminated, so they have to come back with a new channel and stuff. They usually get terminated for trolling or violating the YouTube guidelines. Corky's like, I can't even count all the cash. He's like, I'm making it hand over fist, bro. Don't worry about it. There'll be time enough for counting when the dealing's done. There'll be time enough for counting when the dealing's done. You gotta know when to hold 'em. My new phone is using my full name instead of Margie. You gotta know when to hold 'em. Corky the Silver Baron. Corky the Silver Baron. Making a poutine anymore. Yeah, I never figure out why people change their names all the time. I mean, we force Corky to. I mean, as long as he keeps the Thunberg surname, it's all good. It's all the circus of the absurd. Right, Corky? Corky's like something like that. Don't hurt my head. But they're getting ready to set up to sell big meat tonight. I don't know why we got such a threatening sky tonight. I don't know. Everything is broken. I'm actually in good spirits about the Ravens having finally a new head coach. Oh, man. Probably they asked Lamar Jackson, what do you think? And he's like, cut him loose, man. Give him his walking papers. These shoes were made for walking, babe, and that's just what they'll do. One of these days, these Ravens are going to stomp all over you. Do, 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 do. Are you ready, Boots? We'll get walking. Do, 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 do. So we're on our countdown till getaway day next Monday. I do want to squeeze in some crabbing, but we gotta let the fresh water kind of get mixed more with get the salinity back up, and we'll have a better shot. So I'm thinking I'm targeting Thursday or Friday. I don't know. Don't know. I'm having severe crab withdrawal, I'll tell you that. Crab withdrawal. Okay, so like, who's up for Greenland, right? Shit. There's not that many people with it. Why don't you just offer a $250,000 per person if they vote to become a territory of the U.S. I changed it because I was getting a lot of crazies on there, but my name is still EJ. What crazies? I mean, how do you get crazies when you don't even put up content, do you? Anyway, welcome in. I don't want to go any deeper down that. We'll know you as heritage now. I don't know how people. It's like when that guy up in Canada. What was his name? He's like, oh, I had to shut down my channel because guys were harassing me. Well, what the hell, dude? I mean, what are they going to do? Come and beat you at your place or whatever? I never understood that. What was his name? Hello, Federal. What do we got over here? Yeah. Okay, baby. Looking pretty Spanish there with the off the shoulder. All But it's okay, you know. As we always say, you do you, boo. These expeditions are nice, but they sure got big. Boy. I don't know. What does that mean? Russia's unbeaten. They got beaten pretty bad by the Germans in World War I. Enough to sue for peace. I would say that was a pretty bad beating on. Well, it's like grab it now or grab it later. I'd offer everybody a nice payment. So we got some chili bean sauce, which I already have a lot of this. We've got Chinese 5 spices, a traditional blend of cinnamon, star anise, fennel seed, cloves, ginger, white pepper, and lotus root. Didn't really need it, but it makes it easy. It gives it a certain amount of umami. We got 2 things of sambal olek, which is more chili paste, which is delicious. If you like spicy like I do, I want my lips to be burning. We've got another spicy bean sauce here. Got it. We got a fermented soybean paste here. Nice product of South Korea. And then we have the pak yo, which is good if you got a headache. Really does a beautiful job. This stuff was super popular. Everybody used it when I was in Asia. Man. The white flour embrocation. Can you spell that, Rosie, for the headache? It's called white flour. In Chinese, Cantonese, bafayo. Bai meaning white, flour. Pakfayo, bakfayo. They also call it white flour oil, and it is taxable. It's nice, good stuff. Corky. They know how to deal with it. Hey, Angus Kisses, the other good one is Tiger Balm. That's from Singapore. That's good if you have muscle aches, cramps, stuff like that. That stuff's really good for that. And it works equally well on white boys too. So, Ho Hin Pak Pai Yo Manufacturing, Wan Chai, Hong Kong. That's it. Temporary relief of minor aches and pains of muscles and joints due to simple backache, arthritis, strains, bruises, strains, etc. It's good, Heritage. I got no problem. I welcome you in as always. It's very good to see you. No problem. It'll take me a while. It'll take me a while to remember. Take me a while to remember what it is. Ooh. So we're laying a good supply of sauces and stuff. I don't know. I also got some dried bay leaves here from Trung Food International in Santa Ana, California. Boy, that's a real hood. Santa Ana. So we should be all set for a while. Ground fresh chili paste to make any food mouth-wateringly spicy. Used to heat up your pizza, eggs, pasta, meat dishes, or anything you desire. My mouth is watering already. My mouth is watering you already. Yeah, I was surprised to see the power of silver just power ahead. I mean, it's just like anytime it even begins to try to back off, people just swoop in. Thank you, Corky, the king of silver IRL. Thank you, Corky. Kicking off the new year the right way here. Thank you, Corky. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. Thank you. I wanted to go out the road today. I don't know if the blob is over the city or what it is here, so I don't know. Yeah, pak fayo, white flour. Bai is white in Chinese. Fa, flour. Yao, embrocation. White flour embrocation. I think it works pretty good. I think it particularly works good if you have deep arthritis or something like that. It's stuff kind of gets down in there and noaches it. Yeah, I like Asian food. You can't have lived overseas in Asia for China for 5 years, Elmer. When I go to the international store in Vegas, which I will this time, I'd love to pick up German mustard and some other German sauerkraut and some other great things. Love it. I think I'm going to have chicken taco tomorrow. Taco polo. Why don't you make some chicken tortilla soup and do something for your family, something special there. I want to find a ramen noodle ramen restaurants. I want to find a ramen noodle ramen. I'm pretty picky about best place I found was that place in the noodle and the hell was it? Noodles and I can't remember what the hell it was. Yum noodle and dumpling. Boy, did they throw down a bowl of soup. Let mean, it's more like a tureen. And the guys back there doing the noodles, and pretty amazing. That's good eating. We don't have anything like that around here. This place is dominated by Italian and Mexican food. This city. Yeah, please hit the thumbs up button if you're coming in. It is appreciated. I think I would do better at the Phnom Penh grocery store over there than this one. But as long as it's spicy and good, I'm all happy. We have to cook up this steak tonight. This lousy, really terrible looking piece of chuck. It's got the big piece of gristle running up the middle of it. Oh, wow. You get a few hints about silver too, like the #1 solar panel manufacturer in China said they're going to try to replace silver with some base metals in their solar panels, and the damn price of silver went up another $1 beyond beyond that. I just don't think it's really related to I think there's something more deeper rooted, because that does nothing. Solar panels, solar industries, data centers does nothing to explain gold at all. Nothing, zero. No connection. And yet silver and gold are linked. Make that make sense to me. And I think now silver's just being picked up because you know, it's people perceive it's cheaper now, so they're trying to scramble in on it. But it is a very interesting situation. So we're waiting for Greenland to be snatched. Corky's like, might as well. Might as well. Grab one, grab all. Zero gold holdings. Boy, they got a shitload in the ground though. They got some famous gold mines up in famous Canadian names in gold. Go tap the beech trees. Oh shit, we got the screamer. I mean, if I'm in Greenland and they offer me $500,000 a person for compensation, I'm like, where do I sign on the dotted line, baby? I mean, this is better than chewing on blubber. And the president of Denmark's like, oh, if that happens, there won't be NATO anymore. Shit, we haven't had NATO in years anyway. They've been given what, 2% of their budget, something peanuts. What a crazy ass world. Looks like Tim Walz isn't going to be running anymore. It's probably a good thing. I don't know how that thing's going to play out up there. There's a lot of angles to that that have to be explored. The Princess of Norway is pretty. Really? She wasn't touched by selective royal inbreeding, huh? Nice. Nice. Nick Shirley makes good video. He is the one that made that prison video. What is that, the one at the prison or the daycare video? Oh, both. Okay. I don't know. I haven't really followed it, but it's probably pretty smart of Tim Walz to just not run again. Give somebody else a chance to get whatever the hell is going on cleaned up there. I know a train wreck when I hear one. Usually the way we find out about stuff isn't like a social media person. It's usually somebody on the inside gets disgruntled and they call, and then it blows the whole thing apart. Right? A former insider blows the whistle or something. I know they were booking kids into that daycare, like there'd be 3 to 8 show up, and they would be billing the government like 100 kids were showing up to daycare. Those birds must have thought that they hit the money tree there. Kind of makes me wonder how many of those people will probably be deported up there. I don't know. The day after the daycare said someone broke in and will install all the HR paperwork and children documents. It's like the Watergate break-in. It's like the Watergate break-in. And the security cameras would just happen to be out of service on that night. Makes you wonder how much waste and fraud has been around, for how much has been cheated out of the system. Breaking in a day. I love this country, man. It just never ceases to amuse me, the shit that goes on in this country. I guess if you didn't laugh, you would cry. Claim the cats as daycare students. There's Sherman Meow, there's Magic, there's, well, why do you have just those, because they just have one names in the tradition of life. Hey, Harbaugh fired. I'm sure you saw. Looking good. Thank you very much. Hey, I'm not happy about Harbaugh being fired. I'm happy for the team, but 18 years or whatever is long enough. You know, he's been really tailing off badly the last few years. So let's get somebody fresh. Let's get one of these, Dan Lanning from Oregon or something, or somebody with a lot of energy, a lot of new ideas, a lot of tricks up the sleeves. You just knew this was the end for Harbaugh this year. You knew it 100%. It just wasn't going to be, there wasn't going to be a next act. Same to you, Kitty. Happy New Year to you. I'll be celebrating my New Year unofficially in Vegas. Beginning Monday, the 12th of January. And I will be back the following week. Meet my brother, who's coming into San Francisco for a conference. Pete Carroll didn't last very long. I'd just say he'd be a good pickup. He just didn't have the material to work with down there. I mean, let's be real. The Raiders are just depleted. They just gave him a bag of dog do and said, "Here, go make a fruitcake out of it." So he was given like an impossible task. Yeah, they've been under bad management for 30 years. Ever since Al Davis came on national TV, post-game interview, and said the referees in the NFL always fix every game, and we got cheated tonight. And all the referees from then on got together unofficially and said any call that could be 50-50 goes against the Raiders in perpetuity. That's it. That means a bad spot. Okay, a snow bowl game. Yeah, make it a bad spot. First down, no, it wasn't. Pass interference, right? The whole deal. It all goes against the Raiders. And it always has. And it won't stop until, good night, Tyler. It won't stop until the Davis name is no longer on the Raiders organization. You know, there's a lot of people in football that have unwritten agreements. The winking nod, yeah. Did you hear what he said about us? On national TV? Are you thinking what I'm thinking, guys? Yeah. Made a fool out of them, out of those referees. Kanye. I would pull the guy that was the coach of Duke. I'd pull that guy. He moved on last year, but great coaching skills. But it's not all coaching. I look at how lousy the Chiefs were this year. Right? Even though Andy Reid coaching didn't matter. Snoop should coach the Giants. Yeah. What's that sweater say? It says, "Moving Philly. Since 1964, Southeast Pennsylvania Transportation Authority. Given to me by the one and only Goldie Kahn, a proud resident of the city of brotherly love." And it's really super big, like it's XL, so it's really comfortable. Really comfortable. The looser the fit, the better it is in wintertime, because it traps air between your shirt and the sweatshirt. It makes it nice. Otherwise known as septic tank. All right, good. Well, one of my great friends who's done many things for me over the years is a proud Philadelphian. A lot of pressure on coaches to win, no matter how good a coach is in the NFL. Yes, it's a high pressure situation. And, you know, the worst teams start to get the draft picks. They start to become the good teams. The good teams have to make do, and they start to become the poor teams. So it's always on a very long cycle kind of thing. Best news, other news would be that Lamar was traded to the Dolphins or something. That would be a great 1-2 punch. And let Tyler Huntley run the team. He's really an outstanding quarterback, and he doesn't throw the ball away and goof up. Anyway, those are my thoughts. Bezos should pay Baltimore 10 to coach the team. He should bring his wife down too. The lovely Lauren Sanchez Bezos. Lauren Bezos Sanchez. Another thing, no matter how good a player is, a don't mean even if they're number one, they're going to have to be it's a big step up. You know, exactly. Some people make the step up and some people never do. It's an elite level of competition. Even on a decent college team, you can have some scrub players and some excellent ones. In the NFL, everybody's good, top to bottom. You have to play people on a whole nother level. Same as Major League Baseball. A lot of guys can hit good in minor league, then they get up to the majors. It's like, whoa. It's like the difference between checkers and chess. And some people just don't cut it. These one-year wonders. Anyway, we're going to have to hope the Niners can tough it out in Philadelphia this weekend. They drew a tall order right off the bat. But they got a chance. They got a chance. If that defense steps up big time, which it seems to be doing. No, the Broncos versus the Seahawks, I think. Fred played for Sacramento State and the Dallas Cowboys drafted. And he said, hell no, I'm not going in. It's just too hard. He got tired of the injuries, yeah. Well, teams are number one for a reason. I don't think anybody's playing better football than Seattle Seahawks right now. And the Broncos will probably be a little jittery, but maybe get the job done. And after the Chargers lost, I'm not particularly worried about finding a ticket on the Chargers for the Super Bowl. Yeah, but I don't think the 49ers are going to make it all the way through. It's going to be tough. They're going to need to bring their A game. It's not impossible. In my opinion, the 49ers have a lot of talent. It's just bringing it all together in a game. Bringing it all together. They put it all together, they can win. What the hell is this? I don't know if Corky's still here there. Now the COMEX and the Chicago Board, the Chicago Commodity Futures Trading Commission is claiming that China engineered this silver short squeeze to hurt the banks. It's very hard to get out of a short squeeze. Yeah, it's up another $1 tonight. It's I think the lack of seasoning is going to hit the Patriots. Yeah. There's got to be some pretty heavy losses, Corky, and there's got to be monstrous losses on short positions. I mean, think of how much non-contractual COMEX silver's under contract too. Not everything has to be done on the commodity exchange, right? These boys tried to pull every lever with the Commodity Futures Trading Commission, the margin requirements. It just doesn't matter. It's like China now calls the tune on the precious metals market, and this caught everybody flat-foot. Missed a margin call and the Fed bailed him out. Well, good luck. Good luck. You know, we don't call the tune on industrial and precious metals anywhere. We're now passing the flag to Shanghai. We used to lead the market. Now we follow what happens in Shanghai. So it's a total flip-flop of leadership, and it's not going to be the last thing either that we lose permanent control of and able to manipulate markets and all that. Yeah, it's just spot. So little by little, the torch passes to the Far East, which makes sense because that's where all the money's flowing to anyway. Hello, Plooney. How are you? Just wait until the bubble pops. What happens to the economy? Well, yeah, I think we should all know by now that to have a bubble pop, you have to grow a huge bubble, and we've certainly grown a enormous bubble. I'm doing good. In slow motion, yeah, because we don't have a way to counterpunch the silver now, so that's it. They've pulled every lever they can, Corky, and it just hasn't done anything except accelerate the rise, which is putting the people into a worse position. It's tightening the vice even more on the people that have to produce and deliver the silver. And they're just like, where are we going to get it? We haven't got it. Well, you know what the old Daniel Drew, the old wise trader of Wall Street in the 1860s says, he who sells what isn't his'n pays it back or goes to prison. That was the famous short seller. Guy used to like to ream the people that sold short. He who sells what isn't his'n pays it back or goes to prison. Or Epstein Island, whichever the one it is. Please hit the thumbs up button. It is appreciated. One of those hoary old chestnuts, Corky, from Wall Street lore of the days of corners and all that. I would say the Chinese have run a really good corner on silver. My father always said, save for a rainy day because they will come. Yeah. Our day will come and we'll have to deliver. And then they're calling on the phone, Corky, our warehouse doors are open. When I can't keep these guys here. What time's the delivery of the silver coming? I don't know. I heard it's on its way. Maybe it got hijacked like the lobsters that were going to Costco. How about that? All the lobsters got nipped going to Costco. Oh, shit. I love this country. I think a lot of people in the chat probably don't know what short selling is or how you make money by selling something you don't own. But guard the silver. I promise I won't take any. What time is it with me? It is 4:57 p.m. Standard time. Our day will come. Oh, man. Giddy up, giddy up, giddy up, let's go. Oh. Yeah, the higher it goes, the tighter the noose gets. So you start to get declaring force majeure, and then the lawsuits begin. Okay, Corky, we shouldn't have sold what we didn't own, but dude, we sold it at like $22 an ounce, and now it's $82 an ounce. Dude, you can't expect us to take that kind of hit per ounce. On 20 million ounces? Are you kidding? We're done. Also remember, the commodity exchanges have to make good on the so the market survives. If it all went to shit, then we would no longer have trading. Yes, I wouldn't be surprised if this was just a big, yeah, F you, pay me. You can't pay, F you, pay me. Your kids' tuitions due, F you, pay me. Your car broke down, you need me, F it, pay me. Paulie only talked to 3 guys. You never just talked to Paulie directly. Everything had to go up the chain. He didn't like nobody hearing what he was saying. So it's funny how they torched that market. The Chinese just totally took over a market that had been dominated for well over 150 years here. Now we're coming up to what, January delivery. Here's your delivery notice. You will deliver 280,000 ounces to the Comex warehouse in New York. Just one problem. Where am I going to get it? Well, we'll settle with cash, right? Yeah, but that's over $2 billion. Yeah, just make the check out to Corky Thunberg Silver Enterprises, Canada, Limited, Canada. And I'll take that baby right to the bank. We don't have to take, we can extinguish the contract now. You just pay, and the position is liquidated, right? In lieu of delivery. This ruins me. It's like trading places. How could you have done this to us? We're ruined. The trading firm of whatever it was. I can't remember what the hell it was. If you ever saw that movie Trading Places. Clarence speaks. That's what I like to think about, Corky, that we have a Clarence speaks somewhere out there with the inside information. There's nothing in the warehouse. Oh, shit. This is going to be a hell of a chapter in American history. I can just feel it in my bones. This is going to be a super, super, super chapter. Yeah, Randolph and Mortimer, that's it. A duke has held a seat on this exchange, founded this exchange. You know the rules, Randolph, Mortimer. All contracts settled at the end of the day. Oh, boy. Randolph and Mortimer. Oh, shit. We kind of have a approximation of that situation, just kind of in a reverse. All right, we can't get all that orange juice. Well, you're gonna have to figure it out, boys. You best get shopping. Do 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 do. Man, it must be really bad weather out to the east. Up in Napa County, beyond there. Well, let's get to cooking. I gotta open the gate so Blackbird can come in and visit the cats. I got some mail for him. Shit. Do 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 do. I guess the blob is moving away. I don't know. I don't know if the blob is moving closer or not. Kelly's like, I don't understand all this stuff. Futures contracts, sold short, all this stuff. I just know the Canadian resources are gone up in value, baby. Do, do, do. Yellowknife, that was a famous Canadian mining operation. Yellowknife. Yes, think of the resources and then invade. I think the problem with China is that they think about that'd be a pretty cool thing to do, but there's not a hell of a lot of resources over there. Yeah, go big. Kelly's ready. Kelly's ready to be American. American Pie. Do 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 do. Number one in sports analyst productions. Corky, jeez. That would be a sad day. Canada is a glorious country just as it is. Everybody wants to get into the hood. Look at this traffic, man. We ain't moving. Wow, okay, no longer allergic to fish. What about the shellfish? And hello, by the way, Shimei, that's good news. Wow, what the hell is going on? All clear, wow. God, what a mess this thing is. Phew. Oh, brother. Seafood bowl. Wow, we are still waiting here, unbelievably. Still waiting for a turn arrow that just refuses to come. I don't know what's going on. I'm gonna go down here. I ain't waiting anymore. F this. F this. Come on, what are you doing, dude? As soon as I get in this lane, the turn arrow will go on. Trust me. Why don't you go down to Baltimore for a little bit of a vacation and get a nice lake trout there on white bread, toasted up. Have some nice lake trout. A real Baltimore tradition. They'll let about 3 cars go through and then they'll block it. All right, we're going to take the alternative in. She could go crabbing. She could go down and have some lake trout. They got a real nice place on North Avenue there. Been there forever. The real tradition of lake trout is amazing. Okay, we're all bollocksed up here. Ain't nobody moving. Wow, what a mess. I don't know what it is, Corky. Everything's all out of synchronization, these lights. The traffic clogs it up so nobody can turn. We're about to run another solution here. I'm looking at that traffic and it's stopping right there. Right there. Which means that's going to be blocked up for a while. So we're going to make the move. We're going to make a killer move right here. This is going to be a killer move because these people want to go left, but the traffic's going to block them from turning left. Well, I guess it was all clear, so I guess that I'm the one with the egg on my... Oh, they only let about 6 cars through. Okay. All right, here we go. We're going to make our stellar move right now. We're going to turn in here, right up here. We're going to get into the turn lane. We're going to do the move. We're going to roll through this strip shopping center. And we're going to position ourselves for a right-hand turn right up here. This is how we do it. This is how we do it. All right, now we just got blocked on the lane. Yeah. All right. All right, this guy's letting me in. Yeah, there's just, it's terrible here. You think it's some dinky town here. It's not. All right, here we go. Our next move, we have to move to our left. We're going to hope that somebody sets a pick here and wants to go up the highway. All right, just like that. There we go. All right, we got the lane clear. That was probably a moving pick violation right there, but I'll tell you, it's not against us. So we're good. We're rolling down towards the Rancho now. In hellish traffic conditions. Let's hope we make it. Let's hope we make it. There could be somebody blocking the road with a chooch cart or something down here. Filled with bottles and cans and whatever. All right. Keep that light green. Keep that light green. We're going to run to yellow. Here we go. We're through. All right. Whew, boy. That was a hell of a job, man. That was a hell of a job. Well, it looked red from your angle because we have a very wide angle lens right there. So it's actually picking upward when I'm like halfway through the light because we have a curved windshield. It was on the yeller. Here's our next problem. We're turning in here. Here we go. We're blocked forever. We're going to make a right-hand turn. It's going to piss the guy off behind me. There we go. And finally, we got the trash out. Whew! Wow! Ooh, look at that beautiful sky. We're going to park here. We're going to allow that ground to dry a little more overnight. Oh, we made it. Of course, the phone wasn't even charging. You know, unlock the gate so Blackbird can get in. Then I'll come out and pick up this food. Oh. It's the psychotic light again. Look at those dark clouds up there. Wow. That was a hard go to get home. That was really hard. Ah. All right. Okay, let's get the gate unlocked. Don't. Let me go unlock the gate. The meat is warmed up. The pasta is cooked. You birds just wait, okay? You guys wait there until Blackbird comes, all right? Okay, let's see what we got going on over here. We are, ladies and gentlemen, I'm gonna go get the food. Not the food, but the spices and stuff I bought. And I've got a whiz, as usual. You too, Plooney, take care. That stuff's the bomb. Bok Vayo. The white flour embrocation. All right, let me put some, I don't have food. I'll wait till Burr. I don't know if he'll bring food or not. That sky looks really dark over there. This is city living at its worster. The only thing worster was public transportation in Hong Kong when it's 100 degrees and 80% humidity. All right. So we got all of this. So tonight we're going to use I'm going to decide which sauce we're going to use yet. Let's get a little light on this subject here. Hello, everybody. Oh, Roosevelt, you are so fine. So fine. Got all of our glorious spices. We don't need the carton, so we're gonna put that out. I'm gonna empty the cat can too that has all the cans in it. Crap load of cans. Let me tell you, it ain't cheap feeding cats. Thank you, Melanie, wherever you are. Yeah, it's a Fisher Peg hell 5-burner restaurant stove. I don't mess around. Rush hour in the city. Back of my neck getting dirty and gritty. All right, now we can pee. Oh boy. That's it, man. All right, let me whiz. Noam Abrams on the new Yankee Workshop. The new Yankee Workshop. All right. Oh boy. Our day will come and we'll have everything. Our day will come. We have an unusual pasta we cooked with a very unusual shape. It's kind of dorky looking. I don't know. Hey, sorry. All right. We got our pot ready to go. All cleaned up today. We're out of our good olive oil. Oh, man. That's history. That sounds like that just broke something. I don't know. So we're going to have to use our Costco. Where the hell that is? Oh, here it is. Kirkland. Organic extra virgin olive oil, cold extracted. Country of origin, AR, Argentina, ES, Spain, and TN, Tunisia. That's where this comes out of. All right, so we've got a pretty much cold extracted. Man, I got no idea what the hell it means. Zero. I guess they just press it cold as opposed to heating it up or something. I don't know. Let's see. Got a chef knife. We don't need all of these. We have to get the gristle out of this thing. Get the gristle out. Pasta. Alright, I'm gonna sit that aside. No, I don't need all those cabinets. I need to have space that's open. This place is small enough as it is. And the more cabinets, the more shit you fill up in it. I'm a minimalist. I don't need a lot of shit around here. People have cabinets on both sides of the stove. I don't. I like the open space there. You know, it's small enough as it is. Our day will come, and we'll have everything. Oh, man. Okay. Let's see what's going on. Let's see, we got 2 here. Let's see. Our day will come, and we'll have everything. Everything. All right. We got our beef stock. You think I'm taking time to schlep bones around and do all that? You got another think time coming. Okay, there we go. We want everything in place. There's that bloody chuck steak. Man, I can't stand chuck steak. It's like impossible to work with. That's all the stores are featuring now. Oh, we got chuck steak on sale. Better have a good set of choppers. Better have a good set of choppers. All right, let's get our big cutting board out. Our day will come, and we'll have everything. Our day will come. Please make sure your hands are clean. I don't like people fingering the food. Rough Finger Incorporated. All right. We're going to check it out. This is a legendary Fisher Paykel 5-burner. Center wok. This is all nice and thawed out now. It's almost to room temperature, which means it's going to be easy to work with. First thing we have to do, we'll get you guys over here. Let's get this out. We got to get this gristle out. Our day will come, and we'll have everything. Oh man, we got to get that gristle out. All right, let's get it up here. Yeah, that's good. Okay. Here we go. Bamboo is naturally antiseptic. All right. We have to work out that gristle line there. Carefully working that out of there. All right. We have one more gristle line here that we have to get out of there. We're going to free the meat from that. Okay. Trying to trim this well. All right. No growling. We got this one big gristle line to work out here. And just slowly let it follow the contour on down. All right. No, let the knife do the work. You get to the center part of it. It's really hard sledding. Have to undercut it slightly. But I don't like working with chuck. Okay, that's pretty good. We got one more. Kind of flank off the end here. And then we got the butt to take off. All right, and there we go. I think we did a pretty good job of, Yeah, I'm going to give it to the cats, don't worry. I'm just cutting up the old gristle here. There's meat on it too. I mean, it's a combo deal. It's not all just fat. There's cartilage and muscle, which they like to chew on. Get those grinders good. Yeah, you got to maintain you got to have a clean kitchen. It's nothing worse in the world than people with dirty hands and people handling food that shouldn't ought to be handling it. Okay, we're going to get a small bowl. We're going to set that aside. In there. There we go. Now we can get this semi-decent meat. Get the semi-decent meat going here. Already cooked up our pasta today. There it is, ready to go. We're going to get our olive oil in here. We want to get some brown on this meat. Yeah, rough fingers should be a felony. I think it's just a misdemeanor. I don't know. All right. You could be a little generous with the oil. 2-3 tablespoons there. Keep that in a dark place. And then we're going to cube this up really well. Let the knife do the work here. It's like I'm working at the Claridge or the Savoy in the kitchen, you know? Dahmer had a clean kitchen. He liked to eat it raw. I remember seeing this 14th floor, they had the light on in his room at the Cecil Hotel. That was pretty cool. Hey Scottish, how you doing? We're cubing this up. It's not loaded with meat, but it'll be enough. It'll be enough. It's a pretty lousy cut of meat. The times being what they are, it's funny to see Safeway and all these places featuring chuck now, like it's they're trying to think of a new name to call it. I've noticed that whenever the dietary habits are going to be downgraded, they always have to have a new name for the meat. I guess some people like chuck, I don't know. Chuck is hard to work with. Yeah, Richard Ramirez, sorry. The Night Stalker. Yeah. That was it. Yeah. Dahmer was like, or was it Gacy? Which one was under the floorboards? I can't remember. Hey, Judy. All right, let's put some fire to it. And we're going to brown this go. You'll notice I wash my hands quite often. And there's no problem cutting the vegetables on top of that. The meat is good. It's not rotten meat. Let's get a water here. Our day will come and we'll have everything. We want that olive oil to heat up. That's not a bad angle for the festivities there. I'll change it over once we move the pot to the other side. It's got a really nice sizzle to it. The beauty of using a deep pot, you're not going to be splattering all over your countertop, which is nice. And since our carrots take quite a while, here we go. You just put in wholly. You just pull the ripcord. We have our Shaoxing wine. I don't know if I have any. I don't know if I have any fermented soybean paste left or not. Yeah, I'm glad we got another one then. We got our garlic, we got our onions, gonna be ready to go. Remember, this is a 10 serving soup, so it uses a lot. They use good paying jobs. This beef gives the carrots some infused flavor too, which is nice. There. We're going to dump this out back. on the compost pile. Getting all of that meat and all those initial juices released. I got that turned down pretty low while I'm working it. Ooh. You got to be careful of knife slippage. Peel off that outer. Some people try to save every doggone bit of the onion and use it. I think the outer, sometimes it tastes really funky. See, this one feels a little soft. So we're going to take it in another layer here. And then we're going to cut off the funky bit. Those juices are coming out real good right now. Next we're going to throw in our onion and garlic. Let that start sweating away. How you doing, June? You can do it rustic, you can do it fine chop. I'd like to do it very rustic. If you're serving a fine dinner party, you don't want people dribbling pieces of onion off of their spoon. It might disgust you to see it. So you might want a fine chop on it. In which case you center go and go to town. Chop City, USA, like a chop shop right there. All right. Number one in short-term investment, chopping. Like I'm working at the Savoy or the Ritz. Kitchen magician. All right, our onions are gone in. These bench scrapers work really good. If you're going to do any kind of constant cooking, I can really do fast food once in a blue moon, so it's nice to have the right tools at home to do the job. Now we're going to add a little bit more olive oil because the onions will absorb a little of that initially. A little bit more there. Get that all well coated. We'll be switching pots to the other side for a better view once the chopping is all done. Okay. We're going to smash the garlic tonight. And we want a robust amount of garlic. Robusto. I don't have time like Polly on Goodfellas to use a razor blade, so we liquefy. Stunk up the joint something terrible. The hacks would complain, but what the hell could they do? Shit. Porky, we have a few variations tonight that make this a bit different. All right, there we go. Here's Blackbird. You got food? He was here about a half hour. Okay. Got that on. All right. Okay, let's put the garlic in now. And let's get that sweated down. And just like that, the hard part is done. We can move the cutting board over here. Clean it off a little bit. And then all we have to do now is spice her up. So let's get you guys in a more vertical type position there. You can see what's going on. Ooh, we want to make sure that before we put anything into it, like soy, any of the very liquidy additions to it, we want to make sure all this sweats down really well. And like I said, the best thing to do is you bring it up to a boil when the whole thing is done, and then you turn it off and you cover it and let it sit overnight. It makes it amazing. I'm going to open the soybean paste. This is the #1 seller in Korea. Man, that smells good. smells really, really good. We're going to put a good dollop of that in. And this has to be refrigerated now. We're going to get out the star anise too because that's a dry ingredient. Oh, that smells good. All right. We're going to get out the star anise here. We're going to drop We're going to drop some bay leaves into here. Right. Dried bay leaves. That's something a little different. We're also going to have a can of diced tomatoes together. We need to wait until this is really all worked in and smelling good. Smelling really, really good. Next thing, we're going to open the Chinese 5-spice. Oh, that smells amazing. We're going to put 1 teaspoon in here. This stuff smells amazing. This really deepens the flavor. I'm going to add in just a pinch extra of star anise. Okay. Now we're going to let that work. That's looking good. With the meat in there and everything. Bay leaf is starting to work in good. So we pretty much have all the onions sweated now. Now we want to add 1/4 cup of, this is 1/3 cup of soy sauce. This is something I'm adding now. Alright. 1/3 cup of soy sauce. And we're going to add a 1/4 cup of Shaoxing cooking wine. We still haven't put in our sambal oelek yet. But I want everything to get infused down here. Man, the smell of that is amazing. Oh, it's looking really good. It's tasting good too. Really good. I want those carrots to get infused a little bit. I'm not going to be cooking down 3 pounds of shank bones and all that kind of crap. What do I work at the Savoy? Let's open this. Lee Kum Kee is a huge name in Asia. It's big over there. Okay, we're putting Lee Kum Kee chili bean sauce in. Paste. And we wanted generous amounts because this is a big pot. If you like spicy, this is going to be right up your alley. Got to kind of keep your nose clear for a little bit. We're going to take a little bit of a taste here. Oh man, that is so good. In go our diced tomatoes. This gives it a little bit of redder flavor like you would see in the restaurant. Man, that's going to be, wow. All that needs now is just the chicken stock. I think it's hot enough. I haven't put any salt in it at all. The bay leaf is doing its thing. Try a piece of that meat. Wow. So good. Now we're going to up the spice component a little bit with some sambal olek. We're only going to use about 1/3 of this jar. See, why do we add that? Because when we add all this broth in, it's going to knock the spice level way down. Way down. Yeah, that's good, Judy. I already have my pastas already cooked. But remember, we don't put that in till the end. When we turn the heat off, when everything is up to temperature, then we put the pasta in, cover it, let it sit overnight, and it will be delicious. Well, you know me, Corky, I'm not going to sweat over bones and scooping off all the scum off the chop and all that, sucking marrow. I leave that for the marrow sucking crowd. Okay. Okay. All right. I think I'm going to run these out to the recycle. So stand by a minute while I run this out. Tomorrow's trash pickup day. Trash pickup tomorrow. Okay. This is where we get to, this is what makes it a soup. I'm not making a stew, right? So let's have an initial. I think our spicing is on right where it needs to be. It needs to, we're gonna have to up the, this is a small thing of sambal. We need to take up the heat a tad more. You can adjust it with the red chili paste and all that, but that's going to be out of sight. I haven't added any salt to that whatsoever. I'm going to close this up and staple it and keep this in the refrigerator, these bay leaves. Keep them nice. Just like that. That is a beautiful thing. That is a beautiful, beautiful thing right there. Let's get one more spoon taste here. Oh, man, that's totally like restaurant. Totally. And then earlier today, I cooked the pasta, and you never want to cook it in the juice. You want to cook it separately. Otherwise, it'll gum up the soup. It'll get all nasty. So we're gonna let that go. Yeah, it's smart because this is one of the worst mistakes people make when they make soups and things, June, is that they cook the pasta in the soup, and it makes a real gummy mess. I can't think of anything else we need in that. Plus, the, yeah, the soup flavor is starchy and all that. So. You'll find I'm frequently testing because spices tend to come out as heat gets incorporated into the spices. It releases the flavor. That gives me a chance on the fly to, you know, to adjust if need be. So that was a lousy piece of meat that went in there, and I'm thinking that's going to give good results. Please hit the thumbs up. I think this is certainly beer worthy. Making cooking moves on the fly, that's it. So what did I do this time? I used the allspice. I used a quarter of a cup of soy sauce. I used the bay leaves, and I used a container of diced tomatoes in here. So those are the things. I try to vary it a little bit each time to get closer and closer to the restaurant experience. Like if you guys saw the video from Yum Noodle and whatever the hell it was, that was just amazing, just amazing. And if I could duplicate that, that would be amazing. But it takes a lot of years for these guys to learn how to properly adjust, and they have their own little tweaks that make their places super special. Real authentic Chinese as opposed to just Americanized crap. Yeah, star anise has, star anise just immediately adds depth to it. I don't even know how to describe it. It just deepens the flavor profile. It's like if you were taking a picture and you had several layers of picture in front and then behind and then real distant. It could be a nice composite type of shot. That's the only thing I can really kind of relate it to, is that same depth that you see sometimes in great pictures. And people say, oh, it's got a lot of onions in it, but the onions really work down very far in a soup like this. And because I've now added the tomatoes, this is actually much more red in real life than you're seeing it on the video here. It has a much more of a crimson color to it, which is good. Cats will have a treat with those meat and fat scraps. Yeah, they're being super fed tonight by blackbirds, so I'll save them for tomorrow. I have to cut them up really fine. Hello, Kelly. Oh man, that is 100% exactly like the soup at Yum Noodle and dumpling. That is 100%. Now the other thing too is you're going to be adding your pasta to this. So when you're cooking your pasta, You want to cook it till it's al dente. You don't want to cook it till it's finished, because when you put it in a pot, you want this pasta to absorb that flavor, and it'll expand dramatically. Tomorrow this thing will be, it'll be much thicker than it is tonight. But it won't be starchy at all. And that's the big difference. So that's what makes it super, super good. So it doesn't get all cloudy and funky and just weird tasting. Man, that is so on the mark right there. I keep thinking I go to Vegas, I'm going to be seeing Judy down there. Seeing our Judy. Yeah, it's going to get better. That bay leaf Scottish is going to slowly release its flavor in it too. It's going to add, everything is going to add something to it. And the trick is, it all has to come up to a boil. That's the ultimate release point for all of the additions in it, when everything just locks together. It thickens slightly, and it just makes for a much better experience. That meat's looking good. You could add mushrooms if you want. You could put peas in it, but you can put scallions in it. Yeah, the little bit of bay leaf in there will add a lot. You can scoop out the bay leaves. They tend to float on the tops, that are easy. They're easy to snatch out of there. Very easy. That's good. Helps. It clears my sinuses up too. Turn that heat up a little bit. Get that blasted. Once I turn it down, I'll go into the other room. Or once it's done cooking, I'll cover it, put the pasta in, and then cover it. I think this is our last night of non-Delilah here. I don't want to make it a habit, because YouTube will send me an Instagram. There's too much commercial music on your channel. This is Delilah. That's Corky's favorite. I like minestrone. Minestrone to me is just like a vegetable soup. You know, it's good. It's all the vegetables into it and everything. My preference would be like a beef vegetable or something like that. That's why if I go to the Four Queens, to the restaurant there, yeah, I trained to sound like Delilah. I go to the restaurant, I always check to see what the soup of the day. Usually get like a soup and a salad. I want the protein from the beans, yeah. I want the protein from the meat. The meat. soup is very filling. And I'm going for new glasses on 13th of this month. Hopefully I don't have to pay an arm and a leg. Well, do you have any insurance coverage at all on it? Some insurance will pay for biannual once every 2 years. Depends on your insurance coverage. I'm not sure what RSV is, but yeah. I'm so glad I have Medicare now. I haven't hardly paid for anything. You know, two hand surgeries, carpal tunnel, and all that. And now we're going to add just a tad of salt to it. And I'm using rock salt now. Not rock salt, but real, with no anti-caking agents in it. No silica. RSV, what does it stand for? Respiratory syncytial virus? Oh, man, that's good. You can easily lay that in with some noodles into a bowl with some bok choy, and everybody would think that's the greatest thing since sliced bread right there. Chinese spicy beef noodle soup with the pasta on the side. It'll be ready to add in a little bit. I make a great clam chowder. Yeah, bok choy is good. Bok choy is pretty good. That and choy sum are probably my two favorite. Probably my two favorite Chinese vegetables there. So please hit the thumbs up. It is very appreciated. We're getting ready to hit the road again. Little fun in the sun. I'm going to see if they can help with my back problems. Yeah. That's the worst back. I don't know how you did that ride, Judy, all that time. Riding in the vehicle. I guess it was a pretty comfortable vehicle. I don't know. I'm going to remove the bay leaves as I see them now. When they're coming through, I've probably eaten my share of bay leaves that chefs have left in their crap. Mainly Italian. I'm an opportunist. If I can see one, I'm going to snatch it. There's one. I grow bok choy and mung beans. Sounds like Francis. Hey, how about some mung beans? Scottish, how are you? How are you, Scottish? How about some mung beans? That used to be Francis's big thing, was mung beans. How you doing? Please hit the thumbs up. Like up the stream. Man, that gets good. I can't tell you, in winter time, there is nothing better than having something a little bit spicy. A little bit spicy. This wouldn't be for you, Elmer. You like all that bland German, non-spicy food. I guess as spicy as you guys get is sauerkraut. That's about it. That's about the whole enchilada. Hey Scottish, how about some mung beans? Yeah, you're heading down. You know what? Somebody was doing a video inside of Elmer's down there in Palm Springs, Alan. I was thinking about you. How envious I am. That you're going to be in the land of Sinatra there. Do 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 do. Hey Brenda. There's another bay leaf bit. We're getting close to our temperature here, where all this is gonna meld all together here. I find you really don't need to cut the carrots down or anything. It's just like a rough chop soup. You can if you want to, but good night, Alan. Oh, brother. Delilah. Corky's having Delilah withdrawal. Oh, Delilah. Corky's like, talk to me, Delilah, talk to me. Yeah, you could put baby corn in. You could put bok choy in. Choy some. You can have, once you spoon it into the bowl, you can put some scallions on top of it. I mean, there's a million things that you can do to it. You can, I don't know if you can see that beautiful red color that's coming through now. That means I've got damn close to what they're serving up with the noodles at Yum Noodle and Dumpling. Really close. And the flavor profile is excellent. I could sit some of those boys down and say, give it a shot. Oh yeah. Shit. What do you think, boys? I think you done good. Yeah, I put a can of diced tomatoes in. That's right, Brenda. I just keep the whole pot in the refrigerator and I eat the whole thing until it's 10 days of eating it. That's it. And I'm happy. I don't eat cereals, and this will be my breakfast. Because there's no heat I don't run the heat in the house. So this just immediately, as soon as you hop out of the shower, you run your morning errands, you come home, you eat breakfast with this, and you're instantly like broiling inside. Now it's really going to be cold the next few days because it's going to start to get really clear outside. And when it's clear, the temperature just plummets at night. Just plummets. Some people would put a thing of tomato paste too. That heat is incredible. Everything's coming together. We're almost there. I'm gonna go get some paper towels. I got the Kirkland one. Well, that's getting close. You can see the steam rising off that. I think I got most of the bay leaf out. I'm not really worried about it. I've eaten enough bay leaf in my life to cover a plate, but the chefs have left in. It's kind of hard to get it all out sometimes. But it does add a very important flavor to it. Man, I'm so ready for some street streams in Vegas. Woo! Hot and sour soup is too starchy for me. All right, we've now hit the boil. Be careful here. Shield yourself. Put in your pasta here. We're going to turn the heat off. We're stirring in the pasta. Now this will really enlarge in size, so it'll look thick tomorrow. Yeah, I got you. I got you, Brenda. For me, it's like, I like it because I'm trying to get back to all the years that I spent living and working in China. You know, 5 years is a long time. It changes your life. All right, there we go. Let's cover this. We're going to move that to the back. This is going to sit here all night. Everything is going to work together. Doesn't need to go into the refrigerator. Then tomorrow morning, this will still be warm. I will dish out some for breakfast. And the rest, I will just put the whole pot into the fridge, and it will be amazing. It will be amazing. I'm going to throw this on the recycle pile outside. Blackbird about another job site that's really booming in town. I thought people were leaving the state, but it turns out that people were moving to the North Bay for the quality of life here. Go figure. They're getting tired of paying $2 million for shitty houses. All right. Especially if it's going to be all this AI stuff and all that. It's supposed to be generating a shitload of money. So, hey, one of these nights we'll fire up Scottish Errands units. What's the most popular? It depends what area of China that you go to, June. If you're in Shanghai, which is coastal region, you would think that it would be all seafood. It's not. It's some of the blandest steamed buns, and there is xiaolongbao, which is little dumplings. Mr. Z couldn't believe how good that they were. You go to Beijing, it's noodle soup, roasted meats, hot hot. You go to Hunan or Yunnan, Sichuan province, they talk about Sichuan cuisine being hot. Man, it can't hold. It's like a Sunday school picnic compared to Hunan. Hunan province is where Chairman Mao Zedong was born, in that province, and that stuff will scorch your sack off. I'm just saying. Nothing on planet Earth prepares you for that experience. You go out to Western China, you start to get the wheat, the grains, the buns, the breads, the things like that. People start to eat like mutton and lamb and things like that. You go south, Hong Kong, Guangdong, Fujian, it's all about the seafood. All about the seafood. Cantonese cuisine, in my mind, is top notch. What they do with a lobster, what they do with shrimp, what they do with crab, what they do with seafood, hot pot, clay pot stuff is beyond belief. Beyond belief. And, I can't speak of the pricing now because Hong Kong's China's expensive now, but it was excellent. Excellent. And, no matter what I ate, I never once got sick over there. Ever. No refrigeration. Everybody goes out and buys all their meat and vegetables fresh every single day. Very little in the way of... There were two supermarket chains. One was called Welcome and the other was called Park and Shop. If you wanted like the frozen, like the first 3 months, I couldn't eat anything over there. I was getting used to the smells, the filth of the city, the noise. So I would just they would just pick up a pound cake, Sara Lee pound cake, and I would just have a slice of pound cake and a cup of coffee. Had to buy Nescafe crystals or whatever because, it's the way it goes. The people don't drink coffee over there. And I lost like 30 pounds in 3 months. And my father-in-law is like, if you don't start eating, you're going to die. And I said that day, you know what? I'm just going to eat everything they put in front of me. And it opened up this huge vista of dining, and I kicked myself in the ass for not enjoying it for 3 months. And it was fantastic. Yeah, I got down to like 140 pounds or something crazy. And man, it was really, really good. Really good. Really good. And I just had to get used to the wet market with the meat hanging up and the chicken squabbing around and everybody yakking. It took a while to get the rhythm of the speech and the flow, because Hong Kong is like the New York of China. It's very, very fast paced, very mercantile. Get out of my way. Make money, make money, make money. It was like the bastion of total capitalism over there. Everything was about making money, making money, making money. And now, of course, a lot of that is decentralized. You have Shanghai, which is make money, make money, make money. Welcome back, Naomi. There's other Chongqing out in Western China, the biggest city in the world. There's ultra modern. The train goes right through the apartment complex. A big square in the middle, and the train just goes right through it's amazing out there. Amazing. So I learned to eat everything, and then in my travels, all in China. If you're going to do business deals and you're trying to sell them on something, they're putting their best foot forward because they need your capital, whether you're AT&T or the Royal Bank of Canada. And they're setting you up for lunch at like the dinner at the Temple of Heaven in the Forbidden City. And they're putting on the dog. And if you come in there, like one of my bosses, he's like, I only want a bowl of white rice. I can't eat this stuff. Oh man, I have to translate that to the Chinese guy. Like, he really can't. He just doesn't really want to eat this stuff. They're not going to say anything. It's very easy to get offended. Um, I think I just said something like he's busufu. He just doesn't feel good right now, and they're like, oh, or whatever. But then later he's like, you think I'm not eating that crap or whatever. I'm like, people, look at where you are, dude. You're in the forbidden city in Beijing. I mean, we're behind. I mean, you walk up the steps, right there's Chairman Mao's gigantic portrait over the entrance. I mean, you're talking about, you're really off the reservation and shit when you're over there. I mean, you're so far off the reservation that if something goes wrong, you just know I am fucked over here. Okay, there's no path. And these people treated us like we were gold, right? Walking up under the portrait, you go in, there's the big pointy temple of heaven, and you're in there. This is the emperor's meal that we're serving tonight. Wow. It leaves a very deep impression on you. Very, very deep impression. So I immersed myself into the culture, and that did great things for opening up business opportunities. People would go out of their way to go the extra mile to help you. I mean, I had drivers that would run me out to the Great Wall with walking up and down the Great Wall and the Ming tombs and all that crap. Right? Do you know how unusual it was at that time to have a dedicated driver? To even have a vehicle? Everybody's on like one speed bikes all around. The city's like flat as a flounder. Let me get a brew here. Oh man. Oh man. It was a tremendous experience for me. Tremendous. But big culture shock. There weren't any Guilos in China and Asia at that time. Guilo is, they called white people like ghosts, right? Known as Lozy. Yeah, I don't know. Hosa D. I still have my business card. You can't have an English name. You had to have a Chinese name. Hosa D. That was it. And you didn't just give a business card. They would hand it to you like carefully, like here. And you had to take it in the spirit in which it was given. That was it. They wouldn't have been able to pronounce Western names and all that. No. I still have all of my briefcase or attaché. I still have my business cards. I don't know why I held on to it. I guess because it was in a case. I didn't have to worry. I didn't have to. Anyway, Corky, it was a great experience. You look at my passport in those 5 years, it looks like an in and out like 300 damn times all over Philippines, Taiwan, China. I was practically living on a plane. London, Macau. I am curious as to Brenda. I don't know. They would ask you to formulate what they usually do, and what my family work. They go to see a professor that knows English, and they ask that professor what would be a good name, because hey Simon, every name has meaning in Chinese characters. You have to be damn careful. You could call somebody a pig or so, you got to be damn careful. So that professor, I guess it was at Hong Kong University or something that somebody knew, he said this would be the proper name to have. So you can't just pick it yourself. Hey, I'm Babe Ruth. How you like me now? Ba boo boo, Baba Roo. Baba Loog. Or something like that. Oh man. Everything had to be done with thought and care. So as not to offend anybody. That was the thing. That was the critical thing. We got Simon from Poland. How about that? I don't know what we're gonna think tomorrow night. We're gonna be out in Sebastopol, a little bit out there. We got a few days to kill before we get on the road. I hope maybe Thursday to maybe the crabbies will be biting. I don't know. I don't have an idea about it, but it was something that I would recommend. International travel. It's a good thing. Now it's a little more difficult. The world is a little more politically, well, they were just coming out of Tiananmen Square, but the world is a little more politically charged right now internationally. The State Department's warning, be careful what your country you're in. You might be snatched or something. So you got to be damn careful. Damn careful. All of that is a relatively new experience. But I found that the United States is when it comes to international travel warnings, they're a little bit over the top in terms of, like Acapulco was like the highest warning that they could give, just a flat out do not travel to this under any circumstances to this place. And it was like, wow, it was it was cool. What's going on, Joni? It turned into a good experience. Got to, you make friends with the taxi driver. He's taking you all over. You're taking him to dinner with his girlfriend, and you're getting to see stuff the average slob's never going to see that goes there. Up to La Renaissance, the most dangerous square mall in the world. The La Garita Market, the place where the big shootout was. It killed Acapulco as a tourist destination, just killed it. But you know what? It makes it nice and cheap. But then the hurricane devastated it or something, and it kind of, it's just one thing after another. But they still do have the Acapulco cliff divers. Which was, when I was growing up, that was on the wide world of sports, that stuff. And I always thought, man, it wouldn't be cool to scrape those rocks going down. Like slip your footing, but not one of those guys ever died. So it was pretty, at least at that time. I don't know now. doing something stupid like taking a selfie backing up off the cliff or something like that. So yeah, international travel is good. I recognize most people will never leave the country, and there's a lot to see here too. There's a lot of this country I haven't seen: the upper Midwest, the upper Great Plains, Montana, Idaho, North Dakota, South Dakota, Minnesota. I want to stand up there on the Great Plains and just hear. I want to see the amber waves of grain moving like waves out there. That's what the hell I want to see. Cheers, Kelly. Santa Rosa, California. Sproedly. Santa Rosa, California. How are you, Aquarius? Nice to see you. Cheers to a better run next season. Kelly, trust me, honey, it's a positive thing. They're not going to have they're going to have Midland draft selections, but what they drafted, those great cornerback and safety are going to be there. It's going to be great. Yeah, I called it because I know football. I know how much people can take. And I think the whole organization will benefit from a change of ownership, because let's face it, Kelly, things get stale. Teams start to figure out, what is this coach likely to do? What's his go-to play? You need to open this shit up a little bit and get some fresh air in there. You got all the talent, the best talent in the NFL, concentrated on that one team, but it's just been mishandled. It's just been misused. There's been terrible injuries. At the beginning of the year, they went 1-5. They were one field goal away from being in the playoffs from 1-5. Pete Carroll would be a great pickup. Sign him for a year, and if he produces, he produces. You're giving him better material than Raiders gave him. Pick up Dan Landing from Oregon. How does this guy always pull a rabbit out of his ass every year? How does this guy keep so consistent? The guy who was the coach of Duke the year before this year, he was a tremendous coach. He had great. But the Patriots in the playoffs, because they haven't been there in life. Yeah, they need some seasoning, June, in my opinion. But they have a great quarterback, so great quarterback equals good chance of moving through. They've been like under the radar. They haven't gotten a lot of attention, but they've been performing at a high level. Just like Seattle hasn't gotten any attention at all. And they've been performing at a high level. But it's going to be a good thing for the Ravens to clean house and have a new head coach come in and build his own offensive, defensive coordinators. Talk to the team, guys. What do you think? What should we have done different? Lamar, how should you have been handled during the year? And What were the shortcomings, and what could you do better that you don't think you were allowed to? You not have all those. In other words, Kelly, I would just be listening for the first 6 weeks off season, just talking to people. I'm not sure, Kelly. He's 25% of the whole salary cap on the team, so not many people are going to want to chew that off and bite that for their organization. Good night, Elmer. He might thrive under a new coach. I don't know. He didn't do bad in the Pittsburgh game. No, that kicker's good. That kicker's good. Rookie jitters. Loop will do fine. Thank you. Thank you, Sproul. No. Loop did fine this year. Tucker's not coming back. He shipwrecked himself in massage parlors. That ain't gonna happen. It's not a good look for the NFL. Loop will be fine. He's been good all year. I'm not worried about him. He's a rookie. He's a kid. What did he do? He probably didn't miss a hell of a lot of field goals this year. Now he has some seasoning. Now he's used to it. That guy could step up there 20 times and hit it, and just one time, probably he was a little bit nervous. Oh, they found out he was visiting massage parlors all the time. No wonder his kicking went to shit. He was being loved long time. Loved long time. That was the basic problem with that. The Ravens, man, I would have broken my TV. Yeah, I mean, exactly, June. Exactly. It's like, that's why I don't even watch. Kelly's amazed. I don't even watch the games, June, because it was so predictable. It was so predictable. Whatever could go wrong was going to go wrong. I wouldn't try for. I wouldn't. I don't have. I'm not. I'm not down with that. Yeah, the crash outs were epic. Well, they should have been, Shimei, right? I mean, it's the last thing people expect. They're expecting to walk off the field, get a hot shower, hit the plane, and head back. And instead, they're smashing their crotches on the ground. Right. Right. Shimei's monitoring the NFL channel for the beatdowns. Oh my God, I can't believe it. It didn't shock me. I told Kelly the week before. Well, he did. Yeah, it's they defensed him better. I mean, they have a lot to talk about in the off season, Kelly. Will they be a force to contend with? Of course they will. There's a certain pride that emanates from the organization, so they'll be okay. They just need a guy that's fresh. A guy what's got new plays and not the same old, let's go for the 2-point play and lose. How many times under Harbaugh did they, fuck up on 2-point conversions? All the time. And how many games would they have won if they just went for the extra point? A ton of them. Yeah, they'll know his propensities, which means his likely moves in certain situations. He took way too many risks with extra points, 2 point conversions, and all that. You know that, Kelly. Always go for the sure points. Stay in the game. He cost so many overtimes where we could have been alive and won the game. So much shit. This is what Lamar Jackson would complain about. This guy costs us. Yeah, well, I felt sorry for Tyler Loop. He's a very young kid. He just came out of Arizona State, so it's a cold night in Pittsburgh with an extremely hostile crowd, and the kid messes it. All right, good night. Thank you, Simon. Looks like his hand is bothering. I'm not. I hate to say Pittsburgh's not going to go far in the playoffs. They're probably going to be pounded into the ground by Texas this Sunday. And I don't say that with any malice or gotcha payback. I just say the Texans are a solid ass team, and they're going to put that boy under pressure. I mean, the line must already be out on the game. I don't know what the Vegas line is. Coach Dalton, I think that was his name at Duke. I would pick that guy up. There's certain people that overproduce with the talent that they have. The Ravens under Harbaugh underproduce with the talent that they have. Look at Isaiah Flowers. He's got to be the best wide receiver in the NFL. I mean, tremendously gifted. Now we need to really buck up the pass defense, the deep ball. That's the killer. Marlon Humphreys, he's great, but he's getting a little bit of age on him. So a new era begins, and that's a good thing. Yeah, you told me the Rams and Chargers. Broncos and the Rams. Broncos and Rams. Well, I'll tell you what, the Rams will have their hands full with the Seahawks. Who's yours, 49ers or Bills? I think the Bills, the sun's kind of setting, the same kind of deal. Bills are pretty much crested over the hill. No, I don't think you can do it either. Do you like when women dress up like clowns? I don't know. You must like it because you're in here talking about it. It must be right in your wheelhouse. Must be one of those guys that sits in his car following the ice cream truck around the neighborhood. uh, do 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 do. Oh man. Yes, the Bears have a great chance. They have a very slick quarterback. They have in my opinion, they have a very good quarterback. So I give them a good chance of going deep into the playoffs. But remember, young quarterbacks tend to, the deeper you go, they usually get bounced in the first round. I don't know. It's very tough duty when you start to get to the big game situations. But some people have ice water in the veins, like the quarterback for the Patriots, I think. He's a great pickup for them. I just think Tyler Huntley can be an outstanding quarterback. They're not my Packers. I would never, ever pick the Packers except to pick Peppers. I mean, every year you're going to get subpar teams in the playoffs, and they're one of the subpar teams. They got obliterated by the Ravens, but yet they're going to be in the playoffs. Derrick Henry showed you can run all over the team. Kelly's female just came out. Good night, Maggie. June. Good night, June. Yeah, we had a lot of fun tonight. Yeah. We had a blasto as usual. '49ers are going to have their hands full in Philadelphia, but they could surprise. They're the kind of team that can really surprise the hell. They're the number one team in the NFL that can really surprise the hell out of people. Nobody's looking at them at all. They are so far off the radar screen. We just don't know. Too many injuries. It's look at the Ravens. They're the first week they're all injured, right? Then they go lose 5 in a row. They're 1-5. Sometimes I think it's conditioning. I don't know if the Ravens are the best conditioning team, Kelly. I just think that too many of these guys maybe walk out there and think and say, I'm good. I don't need it. I got my own program, whatever. And they skip a lot of the, they kind of skip the strength training, and it takes a lot of expertise for an NFL player to not be hurt. Especially a wide receiver, a cornerback, a safety. You can get nailed full speed by somebody. You send your tight end across the middle. Well, that tight end knows there's a linebacker lurking out there, man, and he's going to take my head off. When I get my hands on this ball, I got to be prepared for maximum impact. Maximum impact. So a lot of it is the play calling you do. They wore Kelsey out, Travis Kelsey out, by sending him across the middle too many times, and just the guy got his bell rung. He jumps up like he's a tough guy, but internally he's grabbing his nuts. Yeah, he's hurting. And finally he just says, you know what, that's it. He just finally says, you know what, that's it. Yeah, some really serious hits this year. Now, that's also a function of play calling. The plays you call have a risk profile to them, especially for your ends and your wide receivers. It's one thing to send an Isaiah Flowers out. He can break loose of any defender. And yeah, you can throw the ball. If nothing else, Lamar Jackson learned it. He can throw that ball to to Flowers, Zay Flowers, and get a touchdown. All right, because now he finally understands how good this wide receiver is. But you send the average guy, they're going to get creamed down there. They're going to get their bell rung. Like Cobra John said, very, very serious hits this year. And there were a lot of penalties that should have been called that weren't called. And a lot of penalties that were called that should not have been called. Quarterback can put a receiver in a bad spot. Yes, they can, Inspector Gadgetry. Very bad spot. That's why I say, you better understand, when you send an end through the middle, hello, there's some linebackers, some cornerbacks, some safeties that are going to feel like this is free shot city coming here. So this is what I think Harbaugh kind of lacks he lacks creativity in his play calling. If I were him, I would just let Lamar Jackson call his own plays but he's gone now, it doesn't matter. And it sure as hell doesn't matter what I think. I'm nobody. But looking at this playoff picture, I see Seattle as a super dominant team. I see the Patriots as a team. Yeah, the Ravens had them beat for 3 quarters and then they blew apart. But, they did what they had to do to win. That's impressive. How many coaches were fired? A lot. I think 7 or something. 6 or 7. Kelly knows. But, Cobra John, uneasy lies the head of state, right? I mean, that's it. Uneasy lays the crown. That's it. I mean, you're the man. If you like, you have, some of you it looks like you have sold. I have moved a few around into a sales position. Yeah. I'm still holding Cobra John's Dynaco here. Yes, 7 should be allowed to look for a job. Well, yeah. Kickers aren't a dime a dozen, though, when it comes to like field goals. And it's like they used to tell us when we were shooting and stuff and on target practice and live fire drills on with guns and things that, oh, this is so easy to get good shots in. And the trainer would be like, yeah, it's easy to get good shots in, but imagine how you're going to feel when somebody's getting you in their sights and taking shots at you. Brother, it's going to be a whole different experience. Right? It's far different when people are shooting back. Yeah, thank you, Inspector Gadget. Thank you. Trying to find a preamp at a reasonable. They should be pretty cheap preamps. You can even run a crappy little Chinese preamp through it. Our day will come and we'll have everything. Oh boy. Oh man, I got a whiz. I'll be back in a minute. Oh boy. Ooh, I don't know, Blackbird left. I don't know. Ooh, all right. Those cats got a hell of a feed tonight, I'm sure. All right. Hoo-wee. What the hell time is it? Anyway, we'll see what happens. It should be a pretty good playoff season. It's tough when you're a wild card and you get paired with a really good team. Then if you happen to do well on that win, then the road gets a little easier going forward. But it's hard to make it through that first one. It sure is. Where do you get washed up, Adam? When you're out there on the hustings? You take showers on the res, or what do you do? Oh man. You got it. Know when to hold them. Anyway, Judy probably is a Seahawks fan, and they're sitting in an excellent position. I like their position, I think, best of any team. But I hope the Ravens pick up Pete Carroll for 1 year. That would be amazing. That would be amazing. Yeah, you're Seahawks. You got a lot to cheer about this year. You know, the beautiful thing, Judy, is that they've run underneath the radar. So they got a ton of attention. They haven't gotten a crap load of attention, which is good. I'm kind of surprised Portland never had picked up a football team. Or Salt Lake. Portland's a pretty good sized city. I have a feeling they would be very supportive of a team. Just like Oklahoma City has proven very capable of supporting the Oklahoma City Thunder, the champions. It's interesting to see. Anyway, guys, I'm going to go ahead and close it out tonight. I've had a really good time tonight. Soup, I think, is going to be outstanding. Thank you for being along. I think tomorrow night we're going to be out in Sebastopol. In the meantime, I want to tell everybody thank you. Thank you for everything that you do. Thank you especially to my moderators, Jerry Jones, Just B, Kelly, Seattle Judy, Scottish Saren, Shimei, Ronnie. Thank you for all that you do. Marjorie, have a wonderful night tonight, everybody else. Have a great night. If you've not hit the thumbs up button, please take a second to do so. It is very appreciated. Thank you so much. And I will see you guys tomorrow.